星々は黙したまま。何かが起こっている。
Yeah, welcome back everybody. Gonna be a late stream today, short late stream.
戦とはただの殴り合いじゃない。新人よ、少し体を。
Gonna try to clear 100% the main map before Rena Sita comes out. And then when we're done with that, we'll wrap up the stream with some Zenless as usual. Okay, so right now, Black Shores is 100%ed, including Tethys Deep. Mount Firma is 100%, Dim Forest is 100, Guishu is 100, Tiger's Maw is 100, Jinzhou is 100, and Norfall Barrens is 100. The regions I got left 100% are Meyer, Wuming Bay, Gorges, Central Plains, and Desserok Highland. I think I'll go ahead and try to clear the 99%. Usually, what for those, I think I can just like look for what you calls it. I can look for like the random floating thingies that give you like 10 asteroid when you kill them. I think I have to look up the interactive map for these guys. Assuming I can even find them like this. Oh yeah, I think they're called bob flies. Are they called bob flies? Hopefully they are. Any plans for tomorrow night? For New Year's, I'll probably go hang out with my friends as usual. I've been, ever since I moved here to my new place, since I live close by to my friend Protagonist for a couple years now. Every year I've gone over to his place, and because he usually invites his buddies over for some New Year's drinking. So every year I like to hang out with them. Get a couple drinks in. Hey Mr. Walks, how's it going, man? Hope you're enjoying your holiday night so far. Yeah, FGOJP should be tonight, actually. it should already be the 31st over in Japan, so New Year's program should be technically tomorrow morning. Oh, there's the bobfly. God fucking damn it. And of course it would disappear. Oh, there it is again. Wonder if that'll count for 100%. Oh, it did. Nice. I'm gonna still try to get that bobfly though. There we go. Okay, that was pretty easy. Gorge's spirits now 100%. So now let's try to 100% Central Plains. On your second GFL2 account now that you've done everything you can do when you've got no EP or tickets. What gacha does to a motherfucker, I guess. It should start at 4:30 a.m. But for the first hour, they're probably gonna focus on Strange Fake. Yeah, most likely. They'll probably, matter of fact, they'll probably show the first episode during the program too. Oh, there it is. I didn't realize it was so close. Know what I should do when you're waiting for dailies once PvE and drills are fully cleared? Hey Finkel, welcome back. You doing alright? This is mostly asked under the context of the recent Genshin news. What exact Genshin news are you talking about? If that's okay to mention. Yeah, what are you on about? I lack the critical information. Are you just talking about the new upcoming 5.3 update or something more particular? Oh, it's right there. Okay. Did that 100%? Yes. Yes, it did. Nice. Alright, Central Plains is now 100%. What else we got? I guess we can work on Wuthering Bay a little bit. Let's see, this area is Wuthering Bay, I assume. Hey, Abandoned Warehouse, welcome back. Mavika's and Sitlolly's banner dates and the polls gained after their banners are gone. What do you mean? What do you mean by the pulls gained after their banners are oh, it's probably what Finkel said. The 20 pulls that we're gonna get after Mavika's and Sitlolly's banner. Which 20 pulls are they talking about here? Because I'm not entirely familiar with the situation. For Lantern Right? Oh, I guess what you mean is Lantern Right is supposed to give us 20 pulls, but by the time Lantern Right shows up, Mavika's and Sitlolly's banner are already going to be gone. I mean, I guess it is what it is. Obviously that sucks, but... And obviously it would have been really nice if they gave us those pulls while Mavika's and Sitlolly's banners are going on, but... If that's what MiHoYo truly intended, then I guess it's their decision, but... Oh wow, really? The fucking exiles really fucking aggroed all the way from there? Kitty's just hanging out. It sounds hilarious to you that people will be upset about their free pulls not coming when they want. Well, here's the context, Mr. Walks, because, yeah, you don't play Genshin, so you don't quite understand what's going on. Pulls not showing up when people don't want them to is one thing, but this upcoming patch, which is 5.3, it's gonna go live on New Year's, or around that time. Actually, no, technically it goes live tomorrow. the difference here is that 5.3 has banners where we have 2 new characters at the same time. Traditionally, what Genshin usually does is each patch they either release 1 or 2 new 5-stars. Sometimes also another 4-star character to go with them. 5.3 is one of those patches where we get 2 new 5-stars and 1 new 4-star. The 4-star nobody's got an issue with because even though she shows up on the second half of the patch, everybody can get a copy of her for free. Because Lantern Rite is basically Genshin's version of Chinese New Year, and every time we get Lantern Rite, they also give everybody an opportunity to pick a free 4-star. And they've always included like a new 4-star character that came out with that banner. Like last year was a dude named Gaming. Obviously his name isn't pronounced that way, but you know that's what it looks like to us Americans. And this time it's a girl named Lanyan. So like, even though it would have been nice if she showed up on the on the new characters banner. Because she just shows up on rerun banners or previously run 5-star characters. No one really gives a shit because, you know, you can just pick a copy of her for free from just going through the whole Lantern Rite event. The problem is that the 2 new 5-stars are debuting together on the same half. And they've never done that before, for whatever reason. Well, I should say it like this. They've never done that before, and yet for some reason, for this 5.3 patch, they decided to do it now for some reason. Usually, whenever they put out 2 new 5-stars at the same in the same patch, it's usually one character shows up on the first half, and the other new 5-star shows up during the second half. So that way, your roles are spread out over the the entirety of the patch. This time, for whatever godforsaken reason, they decided to drop both the new 5-stars on the same patch together, and they're only for 3 weeks long. They're only for 3 weeks. So in most circumstances, I would lean more towards your side, Mr. Walks, and be like, oh yeah, Genshin tards just bitching about nothing basically. But this time around, it's like, yeah, let's just say that I understand why people might want to bitch about that, because that's strange, considering it's never been done before, and it's kind of like, bro, you're dropping 2 new 5-stars, and the free pulls you plan on giving your players doesn't even coincide with their banners. Like, what the fuck is going on here? So to me, it's certainly very strange, and certainly not ideal. It's still funny, yeah. I mean, yeah. Obviously, we're never gonna pass up a chance to make fun of Hoyotards, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, it's kind of a shitty situation. It's like, it would have been really nice if we got those free rolls during the fucking banners that have the new 5-stars. But it is what it is, I guess. Oh, as you're saying, it's funny, as in Genshin just keeps taking L's. Well, everybody loves to make fun of Genshin, after all. Easiest target in the room. Hey, Roxia, welcome back. Wonder if they're testing their fans on how they react and if they spend. Really shitty way of testing that out, but sure, I guess they'll find out the hard way. It's sad to see players get this treatment. I mean, welcome to Genshin. Like I keep saying, when you're the biggest and most popular gacha game in the world, you get to do shit that no other gacha game can, and a lot of the time you can get away with it because you're the biggest. But definitely nowadays, people are a lot more open to the idea of criticizing Genshin and MiHoYo for whatever dumb shit that they try to pull off. So let's see what happens this time around, if anything even comes of it. maybe this might be a big old nothing burger, and you know nothing will ever happen. Nothing ends up happening, but we'll see. Gamey is an actual name in China. It's pronounced something like Gami. I don't know. I'm not Chinese. Also, it's a Cantonese. It's more. He's also Cantonese, I think, because his whole motif in Genshin is that he's like a lion dancer. He fights with like a lion dancing style, and lion dancing is pretty prevalent in southern China, I think. And I believe Cantonese is spoken more commonly in southern China, something like that. I don't know. Pardon my lack of Chinese cultural knowledge. But yeah, like his name is literally spelled gaming, but you don't pronounce it that way if you want to pronounce it properly. People were expecting the 2 new banners to run a whole patch. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was expecting too. But then it turned out it was just a normal fucking 3-week patch cycle, and it's just like, what the fuck? It's like, are you fucking serious? Why can't you download FGO? You live in Malaysia? Not sure. I would assume good old region lock. Try using QApp or like a third-party app to access either NA or JPFGO. If you're talking about JPFGO, then you definitely need a third-party app, like a QApp or something else. I don't know what people use these days to access JPFGO. But if you're talking about NA, I'm actually not sure how you would want to play. I'm actually not too sure how you would play FGO NA. I would imagine you don't need a third-party app for that, but you might still need to. I am unsure. Should you skip Mav if you main Hotel? I'd say wait for Mavwika to come out and see what people think of her. Didn't let you spend anymore. Yeah, I heard about that. Last stream before New Year's. I might stream tomorrow too. We'll see. Actually, tomorrow the Genshin patch should drop. So I'll probably at least stream that. Try to see if I can go for Mavwika with the paltry funds that I have right now. Probably won't get anything, but still worth trying anyway. How was 2024 for gacha in my opinion? I mean, it was good, I guess. We got Wuwa and Zenless as like 2 major additions. Oh, and GFL 2, of course, earlier this month. So, another 3 gacha games added to the collection. Yeah, 2024 was pretty good overall for new releases, yeah. And then next year should be even better technically. no treasure chests that I can see, so we're gonna have to look for more specifics. There's more specific things. Wonder what I'm missing here in Wuthering Bay. You think we'll get a VTuber gacha? If there ever will be one, it's gotta be with either indie VTubers only or with specific corpos. I would highly doubt that big corpo VTubers probably would not be involved. Too much of a hassle. Actually, have I done that tower thing yet? I know that technically there is one already, at least in the works. I know that there's like a company out there making like a TCG with a VTuber theme, or a VTuber themed TCG. Oh, this is just the that's just the teleporter spawn point. So that's probably the closest you're gonna get to like an actual gacha with VTubers in it, probably. Hololive basically did the same thing too. Not to mention, they have a collab with that Weiss trading card game. Did I ever finish this? I feel like I haven't. We cross fingers for Nanta. You ask your buddy who over at NetEast if he can get you a key. Friends in high places, huh? What's the best overall open world gacha? Best overall open world gacha? Well, it depends on what you're looking for. If you're looking for combat, then probably Wuthering Waves. If you're looking for exploration, then Genshin. Yeah, V-Card is what I was talking about. The one with the indie VTubers in it. Banger video. Thanks, man. Yeah, that video did better than average, I think. Have you ever felt burnout for a game and stopped playing for a while? No, not really. None of my gacha games that I have played for a while, I've ever felt the need to like take a break from. Yeah, these totems shouldn't look like this if the puzzle here is completed. Or at least I don't feel like it should look. I don't feel like it should look like that. Because if they're completed, then they should be missing the shit on the sides. So that would imply that there's another totem around here that I haven't activated, but that doesn't make sense. I've already done the puzzle here. So why do they still look like this? Fucking weird. Yup, they can let us fly. There are ways to like run around, move around, or better exploration stuff in Renacita. You heard most gacha players don't actually want a challenge deal? Of course not. Most gacha players are casual. Like all the people who play gacha and like do endgame stuff, we're the vast minority. Most gacha players don't take gacha games that fucking autistically seriously. You'd hope the video does well. Yeah, you put a little bit more effort into that thumbnail than usual, Mr. Walks. And to be fair, that video did do better than average too. So. They do, but they're very niche. Go to PGR is a good example, and argue Arc Knights and GFL2 for strategic thinking. You can get people to, do more challenging content. It's just the game has to like. A gacha game needs to establish that we do have content that is more challenging, and that one way or another you're gonna do it yourself, or one way or another you're gonna have to do it at some point yourself too. So, like, for example, a game like Genshin doesn't really shove, like, endgame down your throat. And as a result, most players are pretty casual in that game. Like, you have to go out of your way to do endgame stuff in a game like Genshin. Or hell, even a game like Wuwa, to be perfectly blunt. But yeah, if you play a gacha where the gameplay itself is inherently, more challenging than usual, like if a gacha's gameplay is inherently more difficult than like your average gacha game gameplay, then yeah, that'll instill it'll set the vibes for sure. Of like, oh yeah, this gacha game, you got to be on your toes. Can't just, can't just press Q and E and just destroy everything in the game. If Genshin bombed, you guys still think Star would have happened? No. If Genshin bombed, we wouldn't have Zenless and we wouldn't have Star Rail. Because remember, Star Rail and Zenless development only started after Genshin came out. Like once MiHoYo realized that, oh my god, we're making so much money with Genshin, they decided to use some of those funds, some of their profits, to reinvest into their company by starting new projects. So no, that's an easy question to answer. If Genshin tanked, then yeah. If Genshin ended up failing for one reason or another, then yeah, Star Rail and Zenless wouldn't exist. Now, if Genshin didn't have the pandemic buff, and or if it did well but nowhere near as well as it did in our timeline, then maybe they would have started to work on one of the two, but I would say they wouldn't have put out both Zenless and Star Rail. They would have only gone with one or the other. Considering they started development on Zenless first, I think they would have gone ahead with Zenless, but I don't think they would have made a Star Rail if Genshin just did okay. But I think one thing's for sure: if Genshin just straight up bombed, then yeah, we wouldn't have gotten Zenless or Star Rail. Period. Without Genshin, there would be no Wuwa or Azure Primalia or Ananta. Maybe not in those forms, per se, but we would have eventually gotten a game like Genshin. Some kind of big scale, grand scale, big production, gacha that featured like an open world, super high art fidelity, and exploration focused gacha game. I think something like Genshin Impact would have come out eventually. But yeah, all of the open world games that we know are coming out eventually, that we're aware of right now, probably wouldn't have taken the form that they did without Genshin first trailblazing the way. Actually, it's funny you mentioned that, Bubba, because TOF actually started development at around the same time as Genshin did, I think. Like, we actually first heard about TOF at around the same time as Genshin first started like putting out promotional material. So TOF actually would have happened either way. Now I guess there is a real argument to saying that if Genshin bombed, then maybe TOF would have been like the Genshin Impact of that timeline, maybe. But it's funny you mentioned TOF because TOF wasn't really inspired by Genshin. Matter of fact, they probably came around at the same time. Maybe it was, actually. I'm not sure. But, because, like, TOF didn't come out that much longer after Genshin did. Trailblaze mentioned? Oh my god, it's Star Rail all over again. You wouldn't be mad if they left Enfield to cook for one more year? Yeah, me neither, to be honest. But likely they'll probably shoot for a 2025 release. By that Twitch chatter's logic, without Breath of the Wild, we wouldn't have Genshin? I mean, yeah, technically not. But I don't know what the fuck you brought that up for. We weren't even talking about Breath of the Wild. Because our starting point was with Genshin, not Breath of the Wild, so why'd you even bring that up? Saw the JP polls, who their favorite Wuwa characters are. Chun-Li is number 1, as she should be. Number 2 is Shorekeeper, and number 3 is Camellia. My exploration team. Why would Wuwa steal something from a failing game? I mean, if Genshin failed, assuming that it came out in the same state that it did, right? Assuming in a different timeline, Genshin came out in the exact same state as it did in our timeline. It's just for whatever reason in the alternate timeline, Genshin just didn't do anywhere near as good, for whatever reason. And so like it quote failed. Like you can't take away from the fact that Genshin did do a lot of things very well. And so, I can easily see other studios looking at Genshin being like, okay, well, maybe Genshin didn't do that well, but they got some of the ideas down like, they nailed they had some really good ideas. And so they would take some of the really good ideas and try to incorporate them into their own games and see if their own games could pop off instead. Now, I don't know if you would see as many Chinese studios, like, go at developing their own open world games with as much fervor, right? As they are in our timeline, because now everybody knows that, oh yeah, a Genshin style gacha open world exploration gacha game can absolutely succeed, and it can absolutely pop off. But I would imagine some studios still would give it a shot anyway, because hey, maybe MiHoYo failed, but maybe we can do something different. I don't know. But of course, obviously, like I said, we wouldn't have seen as many studios try to scramble to make their own games, their own like Genshin clones. But you'd see a couple still, at least. they'd give it a shot themselves. Finish the Zenless event. Now what? Did you already finish the Haramasa event? I think that just came out today. Yeah, what the fuck am I missing from Wuming Bay here anyway? He brought up how Wuwa wouldn't exist without Genshin, so you said Genshin wouldn't exist without Breath of the Wild, pointing out that all games have their inspirations. But in this case, the conversation wasn't talking about how, oh yeah, all video games have their inspirations. That's not what he was talking about. He was just talking about a hypothetical where if Genshin specifically did not pop off, then we wouldn't have all these other Genshin clones being developed and worked on. He didn't say anything about like how, oh, you know, Wuwa wouldn't. He wasn't specifically docking Wuwa for being like, oh, it wouldn't exist if Genshin never did well. He was just using it as one example. Like, don't get it twisted, man. Like, you're reading too hard into that, Hydro. Misinterpreted what he said. Yeah, he wasn't like trying to say anything like that. No, all he said was, oh, like if Genshin specifically bombed, then we wouldn't have a lot of these Genshin clones. And he's right. I would agree. We certainly wouldn't, or at least not nearly as many. You wish it failed. You kind of wish Genshin failed, so other developers wouldn't copy the dog shit gacha rates. This might be a bad take, but I do think that MiHoYo standardizing its like gacha habits is overall a net positive for gacha games. Like, yeah, sure, the individual pull rates for like S ranks or 5-star characters and whatnot are hot dog shit. They really shouldn't have made them 0.6% for fuck's sake. But at the very least, what we got out of Genshin being successful. Oh, I didn't realize I'd even do this. At the very least, what we got out of Genshin being successful is that at least they've now standardized stuff like soft pity and hard pity and alternate and like obviously alternating guaranteed pities and shit like that. Because at least that way, there's at least some kind of reliability to gacha. Something that we didn't really get before, or something we really didn't have before. Now we just need some actual decent gacha rates to go with it, and then we'll be good. We wouldn't want gachas copying FGO's pity system. Yeah, fuck that shit. Exactly. Would much rather have MiHoYo's gacha rates and gacha, well, not rates, but gacha system rather than whatever the fuck FGO tried doing back in its heyday. Or did, not even tried, did for like fucking 7 years. A pity's great but when that pity is 50-50 and to max you need to roll 7 of them. It's much cheaper to get a character in Blue Archive. I mean, if you want me to bitch about Blue Archive again, Mr. Walks, like, by all means, allow me. Multiple spook create an illusion that you are losing. The fuck are you even on about now? Not gonna lie, dropped Blue Archive because Gacha felt the worst to you, having to spark 9 out of 10 times, and even if they are more generous, you didn't pull meta. I also kind of find it funny that people, whenever I have people in chat talking about whether it's Mr. Walks or I know other people. I've argued this with other people other than Mr. Walks too. But I always find it a little bit funny whenever they try bringing up Blue Archive as like, oh, I prefer this style of gacha because you only need to roll 1 copy of your character and that's it. And it's like, well, first of all, like, good luck winning the fucking rate up, which is only 23% or anything, or something like that. And 2, oh yeah, technically you only need 1 copy, but hey, guess what? If you want to max out that character, what is it that you need again? Fucking character tokens? Oh, guess what? How do you get extra character tokens again? Through gacha, through fucking rolling. I mean, yeah, sure, you get some more universal tokens through like events and shit, but that's nowhere near enough if you want to actually get their asses to like fucking UE50 or some shit. Like, if you're a casual, then sure, I guess that might hold some water. Because if you're a casual, why the fuck would you care about maxing out a character? You're just rolling just to have them. But as soon as we get into like, oh, you actually want to start using them in combat, yeah, That's when you'll find out that only having one copy of a character is not gonna do you any justice in a game like Blue Archive. Blue fucking Archive. You can farm character tokens. You can't do that in a whole game. Yeah, but realistically, how long is that gonna fucking take you in Blue Archive? If you want to farm for a character from scratch. What, fucking 6 months, 7 months, 8 months? I mean, yeah, technically it's better than having no way to farm for a free character, sure. But a lot of the characters you can farm elifs for in Blue Archive aren't even that fucking good to begin with. Who are the only meta ones? Iori? Hina, I think? Hina's still good for a couple of JFDs at least. Who else would be considered really good? Shiroko, I guess. I don't know if we still use Shiroko in Kaiten raids still. I think we might have still used her in the last one, just because she has the 2 EX cost, so she's really good for rotating skills. I forget, though. Ever since we got Dress Hina, things have really gone out. She's really thrown a lot of the fucking old red raids out of the like red raid meta out the fucking window, just because how busted she is. You maxed out a lot of characters and barely ever spent. I question the validity of the barely ever spent part. But sure, if you insist. Because, like, I'll tell you this right now, Mr. Wax, the only reason why I'm still able to coast along for the most part, pretty okay, through all of our Blue Archive rates these days, because I fucking dropped 2-3K in the first, like, year of the game. And I got a solid foundation off of which to do the rest of Blue Archive's content up until now. But ever since I stopped spending money on Blue Archive on a regular basis, like, what, 2 years ago? What, a year and a half ago? I've immediately started noticing that because I'm missing certain characters, I can't do as well. I mean, I can usually still get top 5K. But I've definitely been noticing raids where, because I don't have this one particular recent character, trying to maintain top 5K is becoming more and more difficult. Like, there have been raids recently in the last couple of months where I'm just like, okay, like, I don't know if I can actually maintain top 5K anymore. Because I'm specifically missing these characters that I decided to skip because obviously I don't spend as much money on the game anymore. So yeah, barely ever spent. Yeah, okay. Hey Mosaki, how's it going, man? Also, the fact that Nikkei, going back to the whole pity thing, which is what even started this conversation in the first place, the fact that Nikkei exists means that I don't give a shit about Blue Archive's pity system anymore. Why the fuck would I care about that when Nikkei just has an objectively better pity system anyway? If you're gonna talk about how a pity system is better, Blue Archive is not the game to use as an example there. What's Nikkei's system? Identical to Blue Archives, but instead of your tickets, instead of your gacha 200 pity tickets expiring after every banner, you keep them. You can use them on any future banner you want, so long as you have 200. They never expire. You can even use them on collab events if you so choose. That's how the pity system should work, not whatever the fuck Blue Archive's bullshit is. Fuck Nexon. You weren't saying Blue Archive had a better system in gacha, just better than Hoyo? Yeah, well, I kind of disagree with that, to be perfectly blunt with you. I don't think so. I actually prefer MiHoYo's gacha system over Blue Archives. How have things been on this side of the world? Not great, Musaki. I think after New Year's, I will. After I do a couple of initial streams when New Year's gets here, because we have a lot of updates going on for a lot of our gacha games on New Year's, like Wuwa and Genshin, and I think a couple others, Nikkei as well. I will take a back seat or I'm gonna put streaming off on the side, stream a lot less than I have been for the past like month or two. And go back to focusing on making YouTube videos while I, dare I say, go back to being a fucking normie wage slave again. Who does pity best? Snowbreak? Technically Snowbreak and Ether Gazer, because both of those games have nowadays they put up special limited banners where in exchange for paying I think 2 or 3 more multis, you are guaranteed the limited rate up character. Those two gacha games are the only ones that do that. So there's no guesswork involved. Or there's no worrying about whether or not you're going to lose the 50-50. Now, that being said, I think for both games, you can still roll the 5-star early. However, if you do roll it early, then I don't think that's guaranteed. I think that's still technically a coin flip. I think. But at least your pity does not reset. So, like, for example, I'm going to use Ether Gaze's banner as an example. So let's say, right now, Vert Hondi Altar is on rate up right now, and you decide to roll on the special limited rate up where it guarantees you Vert Hondi Altar after 90 rolls. If you get a 5-star or an S rank in that game early, before 90, then it's still, I believe it's still technically a coin flip. But at the very least, let's say, for example, you get them early at, like, what, 50 rolls or so. Your pity doesn't reset back to 0. You have to go all the way back up to 90 again. It stays at 50. So at that point, you just need to do 4 more multis, and you're good to go. PGR does the same? Good. I'm glad to hear that. Blue Archive sounds like a hellish game to play gacha-wise. Even tempted to play because of the Coomer content, but the gameplay looks so unfun. Yeah, no, stay the fuck away from that game. If you just want to play it casually, that's one thing. But if you actually want to, have some sort of gameplay experience with it, then no, don't play that fucking game. Game's a piece of fucking shit. And if you want me to go into excruciating detail why, then I certainly can, but all you need to know is that Blue Archive is a fucking kusoge. And I don't use that term lightly either. I mean, all gacha games are trash, but some gachas are much more trash than others. Have I played Zenless Zone Zero? Oh, it's funny you mentioned that. Or it's funny you mentioned that game. I have it up right now. This is my Miyabi. Isn't she cute? Miyabi is the reason you downloaded. Hey, that's right, Musaki. Yeah, you picked up Zenless because of her, didn't you? Yeah, hopefully you've been enjoying Zenless so far. Does Ether Gazer do shard farming like Snowbreak does? No, unfortunately not. No, there's no way. Ether Gazer does not give you a way to farm shards, no. Snowbreak by far has the has the best system of shard farming. You think Blue Archives is good? Wait till you see what Snowbreak lets you do. But no, Ether Gazer doesn't let you do that. Technically speaking, you can buy extra like shards. They call them files in Ether Gazer, but like you certainly can't farm them. Do you still make FGO content? Other than the monthly Whales logs? No, not really. I would like to move on from FGO. Don't really have the motivation to keep making content for that game anymore. What's your opinion on Genshin's Phase 1 double banner with Mavuika and Sit Lolly? I think it's fucking bullshit. If they made it so that Mavuika and Sit Lolly's double banners went for the entire patch, that'd be actually pretty good. But the fact that they're only lasting for the standard 3 weeks is pretty fucking horseshit. And who was it? MiHoYo can go fuck themselves. The fact that the free 20 pulls that we get with Lantern Rite don't even show up during the double banners themselves is also just another fucking slap to the face. So yeah, Dawe can go fuck himself. What made you what made you stop making FGO content? Mainly because what the fuck is there even to make content about? Let's be honest. Like, I'm not motivated enough to go through a story anymore. If I were to do that, then I would stream it, but like like I've tried making a name for myself streaming, but that hasn't gotten anywhere. So why the fuck would so now sitting here right now, why the fuck would I bother streaming, for example, Lost Belt 7? Like how many people exactly would want to watch me fucking go through that shit? I'd rather at this point I'd rather just read it off stream and just enjoy it by myself in my own free time. And not to mention, I only play NAFGO. What the fuck kind of content is there to make about NAFGO? If there's any content to be made on FGO, you go play the JP server. But I refuse to play the JP server because I already have an NA account. I'm not going to go make another fucking JP account all over again. I've already gone over this for years now. But that means that I'm never going to be able to cash in on the latest and greatest JP content. So I'm kind of fucked out of that opportunity. And not to mention, I don't really like the direction that, or the lack of I should say, not even the direction, just the lack of direction that FGO seems to have. Like the game's still the same after the past 9 or 10 fucking years. Nothing's really changed. And with how understaffed and how underfunded Los Angeles is, where they're effectively paralyzed from doing anything actually fucking meaningfully interesting to the game. I don't really care for FGO anymore. Nowhere near as much as I used to. I'll still keep playing it and keep up with it on NA, but I don't feel motivated to make content for it anymore. It's odd how much Genshin players are getting shafted. Well, welcome to how it feels like being a Genshin player in 2024/2025. You play the biggest gacha game in the world, so therefore you play by MiHoYo's rules. That's how it goes. When you're the biggest gacha game in the world, you get to do whatever the fuck you want. Like, yeah, sure, MiHoYo has been taking more and more flack over time and over the years. With some of the dumb shit that they've done in Genshin, but for the most part, that my previous statement still holds true. You play by MiHoYo's rules, not the other way around. Some people pretty much jump on you the moment you have anything negative to say about FGO. Tough to even have a conversation. Let me guess, one of those people, or actually I should say two of those people are named Plushy Mistress and Royal Emerald, right? Fucking FGO dick suckers. Maybe one day they'll experience what it's like to play an actual good gacha game. Hey, Gacha God. Hey, Arzas. Welcome back. Welcome to the stream. I should say welcome back. It's your first time, chat. But welcome to the stream. Appreciate you being here. We're just hanging out, playing some Wuwa. Trying to 100% the map right now. The main map before Renacita shows up. Do you think JP Gacha's doomed from the market, considering all the new up-and-coming popular gachas are all Chinese and Korean? The most popular JP gachas, Japanese gachas, are all IP-based. It's certainly very tough for Japanese developers to come up with like a new IP these days. Yeah. I'm not sure if I would say that they're doomed, but like, hey, the fucking results speak for themselves. Like all of the new up and coming gacha games are coming from China and or mostly from China, but some of them obviously from Korea. Like, what does Japan have to show for any of this? Like, what's an up and coming gacha game that people are looking forward to that's Japanese or that's Japanese made? Because I couldn't tell you. I couldn't name one. Maybe you guys know. Or might know of some. Actually, Magia Record Exedra maybe. But again, like you said, that's IP based. Works off the Meguka IP. It's not even an original concept or an original IP. Wish we would link our FGO account to something instead of having to memorize a code and a password. One of the many reasons why FGO is fucking trash. HBR? I guess so, but HBR has been out in Japan already for like the past 2 or fucking 3 years or something like that. So I almost don't even count HBR. Because it's basically just another FGO, where it's like, oh, the developer is like, oh, we might as well localize for English to get free money. So I don't really much care for HBR in terms of like a new and upcoming gacha game, because it's not even new. It just got a localized version. That's it. Uma Musume and new Shadowverse. I didn't know Shadowverse was planning to launch like a gacha or something like that. It's kind of interesting. But Uma Musume is same camp as what is it? Same camp as HBR, where Uma Musume has already been out in Japan for like the past 2 years. So it's like, I don't even want to count that as like a new and upcoming gacha. Like, no, it's not new. It's already been a thing in Japan for like the past 2 or 3 years. Just getting a localized version, that's it. Where do I come from? If you're asking about my ethnicity, I'm South Korean. But I reside in America now. Thinking FGO 2 should come out? I mean, yeah, but the issue is who's even gonna make it? Doubt an FGO 2 would be good. Not if Los Angeles is trying to make an FGO 2 right now in their current state. Hell no. JP devs have to start releasing their games globally, not localizing later. Yeah, simultaneous server releases, which is kind of funny considering Girls Frontline 2 for whatever reason decided not to do that. Fucking Yuzhong. Fucking Mika team only decided to greenlight the global server after it was painfully obvious that they didn't make as much money as they wanted in their fucking main Chinese server. Fucking bitches. Come running over the global to steal our money this time too. Nasu loves Genshin and Star Rail, so maybe he'll give Mihoyo the reins. Even if that happened, I would not agree with it, considering MiHoYo already has their hands full with 3 gacha games, or technically more, but 3 big production gachas, and they're developing like some sort of like Animal Crossing style, either MMO or gacha, as well. So assuming that's true, that's 4 gacha games or 4 big games that they've got in their hands. Like I don't really know how the fuck they're gonna plan on maintaining 4 games at a time. I mean, they're already starting to have trouble maintaining 3. So unless they prove me wrong somehow, I'm not too sure how I would feel about MiHoYo being entrusted with like an FGO2 thing. Which of the 3 Hoyo games do you enjoy the most? As of right now, Zenless. But if we're talking about legacy, then obviously Genshin. What would be the gameplay same as before? God, I hope not. I fucking hope not. You can't come out with a game like FGO, like, you can't come out with a gacha game like FGO in current day. It's never gonna take off. These days, if you want to have a popular gacha, one of the many elements that you have to get right is having gameplay that's easy enough for casuals to get into. But also make it mechanically, at least make it mechanically deep enough where hardcore players can take it in and run with it, and like, you know, have fun with it, right? So that way it appeals to all players across all skill levels, and across all commitment levels too. Something like FGO's gameplay would not fly. With how knowledge heavy FGO's gameplay is, even at a basic level. Like, the difference between knowing like the absolute basics of FGO and not knowing them is fucking hilariously depressing to see. Like, watching Ina go through Camelot was kind of painful. Whereas if you were to watch like your average, you know, VTuber do a sponsored stream for like fucking Zenless Zone Zero or something, it's not as bad because, you know, new gacha games these days are meant to be easy to get into and have gameplay that's usually pretty straightforward and intuitive. Well, pre-download is up now. Cool. I'll probably pre-download it tonight after we're done with stream. After I'm done with stream. Knowledge that you can only learn by looking at the fucking wiki. I would say like at least a good 30-40% of knowing how to play FGO the wiki can't even teach you. Or it might be able to, but you'd have to find it first. You'd have to be aware of that mechanic existing in the first place, and then looking it up on the wiki properly. And if you don't know how to look it up, your best chance is to ask somebody who knows. But unless you know somebody, there's no way in hell you can ask. So you're just stuck in. Most players are just stuck in general. Or actually, I should say most players aren't even aware of like fucking 50, 60, 70% of the mechanics in FGO to begin with. Just download Z3. What are the most important things to do? Dailies. Go through early game until the game teaches you, or until you get introduced to what's called the HIA. I think it stands for like Hollow Investigation Association, something like that. HIA. That's where you can start dumping your stamina. So rush early game story until you can, until the game introduces you to the HIA, because that's how the game teaches you about your gacha stamina and how to use it. Excuse me. Dailies are pretty easy in Zenless. All you need to do is talk to the go talk to a newsstand, either the one with the dog in it or the old lady in a Lumina Square. The dog newsstand owner or dog is in New Eridu Street. Talk to them. Grab like a scratch card. It'll give you like a little trinket every day. Go grab a coffee from Cough Master. That gives you extra stamina, and that might be it for your actual dailies. For your Battle Pass dailies, you gotta use, what, 160 stamina, but that's pretty easy. But dailies are pretty easy to do. Make sure you do the all of the limited time events, as much as you can do them anyway. Zenless events typically tend to give you a lot of good stuff. So, as soon as you're able, I would say go through the events. Also, push story as far as you can too. But I would say get early game done until you can unlock the limited events. Once you unlock the limited events or the time limited events, do those, get those done, and once you're done with all the events going on, then you can go back to pushing story again. Push story until you're done with story, and then run around all the maps, collecting all the side quests and the side commissions, and start knocking those out. If FGO 2 is a separate game, it would screw over veterans who sunk time and resources for 5+ years in the FGO. Yeah, but that's gonna happen either way. And to be honest with you, if a gacha game's gone for long enough, people won't be that mad about their old game or like a new game coming out that'll like replace their old game. People won't be as nearly as mad as you think they would be. Though obviously it'd be great if somehow you were able to like keep your old account going to the new game, but obviously that would be really unfair for new players getting into like the second game, like the sequel or whatever. So I would say you don't have to worry about like sequels screwing over old like their old players. That's just kind of what we're used to, or that's just kind of what you have to expect. Do you think all gacha should have a sweeper auto, including 3D gacha? It would be nice. Yeah, just to save time. You can always ask the autists on Discord. You always do that. Well, if you trust them enough, then sure. But even Discord autists won't know everything. Especially if you ask the autistic retards on the subreddit Discord server. That's a real crapshoot on whether or not you get somebody to answer you who actually knows what the fuck they're talking about. You think Nasu's talents are wasted on the gacha game even though you love FGO? Oh, another horrible take out of you, Hydro. Why am I not surprised? Why do you think Nasu's talents are quote-unquote wasted on a fucking gacha? All he's doing is writing story. What makes a gacha game story any less worthy of a regular story than, like, say, a visual novel story? Has it never occurred to you that a gacha game story is basically a visual novel story, just without the branching paths or whatever? Like, it's basically the same experience. Is Miyabi still OP without Yanagi? She should be. I don't think you need Yanagi, it's just that she's quite helpful if she's there. It was tough seeing people think FGO was a good game to show as an entry-level gacha. Who the fuck thought that? It'd be one thing if it were complete randos saying that fucking bullshit, but if content creators are saying, "Oh, FGO is a good entry-level gacha game," I like to know who they are so that I can fucking blast their asses a new one. Very simple, because most people refuse to read his stories simply because it's a gacha. So how is that his fault? It's not as timeless as his other works for that reason. Never said he thought the quality is different though. Why the fuck do you care about what other people think of his work? And here's the brutal, honest to God truth, Hydro, about like timeless shit and all that. Tsukihime will never be beaten in terms of sheer legacy. Nothing Nasu writes after nothing he writes from here on out will ever be as timeless and as memorable as, say, OG 2001 Tsukihime or Fate Stay Night back in the day. Nothing. So from the timeless angle, that makes no sense, because nothing Nasu will write forever from here on out will ever be as memorable or timeless, as you say, as his original works, because they're the ones that people are always gonna remember. Nothing he writes these days, maybe with the exception of Lost Belt 6. And that's before I get into my whole thing about how I think it's pretty pathetic that you base somebody's talents on what other people think of it. Why do you care about what other people fucking think or do? Mahoyo is also considered timeless. Yeah, but is it as timeless, say, 2004 Fate Stay Night or 2001 Tsukihime? Because I fucking doubt it. And even if it is, bro, why the fuck do you give a shit about what Nasu decides to work on? It's his fucking decision. If you're a true fan of Nasu, you're gonna read everything that he puts out, whether it's in a gacha or not. So why do you bother? Why do you bother giving a shit about what he decides to use his talents on? Why does that bother you? Why do you care? That seems like a really strange thing to care about. If you call yourself a Nasu fan. Or hell, if you even care about how good Nasu's works even are, even if you say you're not exactly a fan. This is a really strange thing to say, my dude. Dare I say a fucking soy thing to say. What the fuck? You care about somebody's talents based on how much other people read it? What the fuck is wrong with you? Never said it bothered you or don't care about a story. Stop putting words in your mouth. Well, you certainly care about it enough to bring it up in my own fucking chat. %. Where's the other 5%? There's another thing here. Let's see what this thing has. Oh, it's got a supply chest. Hopefully that counts towards... Ugh, only 95% still. Does Remnant Resonance count as Wuthering Bay exploration? Guess I'll find out. Yeah, I was talking to somebody in YouTube chat. There's this guy named Hydra in YouTube chat who has some very interesting takes. But hey, that's just typical out of YouTube chat, though. Wait, I think I just did this. I think I just went around in a fucking circle.
気をつけて。こんな手はどう？あたしらに挑もうなんて見る目がねえな。昼夜健康。気をつけて。こんな手はどう？正確に。
God, Wuwa NPCs, Wuwa enemies have such long aggro sight lines.
金を出せ。
こんな手はどう？ 劣化のきらめき。逃さない。
Oh yeah, that's right. I need to farm, I actually need to farm, howler cores. No, not howler cores. Tacit cores? What are they called? Gotta go around Port City, Guishu, and murder all of the, Tacit discords over there. Yeah, what is considered fucking Wumming Bay anyway? Because I've already found all of the treasure chests in this area. So what the fuck am I missing? Not a big fan of doing stuff in co-op. Never was. It's not just a Wuwa thing. I don't usually do co-op shit in Genshin either. If I'm gonna do co-op stuff, it's pretty deliberate. Like I invite a friend over or something. Somebody I have on my friends list. I know Wuwa also, just like Genshin, Wuwa's got a an achievement section for dedicated solely for co-op bullshit. So like maybe one day I'll get people on my friends list together to go so we can go around doing. Oh, there's a like a Sealy thing over there. Maybe one day we'll go around doing co-op bullshit together or something. I don't know. Not right now though, obviously. Let's see if that raised my Wumming Bay score. Still no? The fuck? Even fucking still? Bullshit, dude.
火の雨が降り注ぐ。昼夜健康。
Mail deleted? What the fuck? What was that all about? What was down here again?
昼夜健康。
Oh, it's this fucking compound. Yeah, I think these tacit discords are quote unquote friendly. Yeah, these won't aggro.
昼夜健康。
Wonder where all the humans are. Oh, there's one human over there. Yeah, this is the tacit Discord Tamers camp or some shit like that. Pretty sure I've already cleared this area out. I wonder if Hermit Settlement counts as part of Wuthering Bay. Probably not. Just in case. No, nothing detected.
気をつけて。
Long ass sight
こんだけは
ranges.
どう？出さない。逃げ場などない。 昼夜健康。 気をつけて。試練よ。焼き尽くせ。 昼夜健康。
I'm pretty sure I've already done this. Because I recognize this track. Kind of wish there were a way for you to be able to see if you've already done track or not. Oh. Yeah, I already did it.
昼夜健康。
And at this point, we're not even in Wuthering Bay anymore. Got to check northern Wuthering Bay. Wonder if there's like a side quest that I'm missing here. Nah, not even. There's only one side quest in Wuthering Bay. I think I already did it. Maybe Sonnen's caskets? If there were caskets here, they would show up on my minimap, and I would obviously go over and try to pick them up, but there's not even that many here anyway. Yeah, I have no idea why Wuthering Bay is still at 95%. This shit is kind of weird. Now there is a underground section over here. Maybe that counts. Right here. Nah, it doesn't lead to anywhere though. I put for Mav. Hey Naruto, yes I will. I don't expect to get it right away though. I don't, because I blew all my funds for Chaska, I don't have that much currency left over for a Mav. So I'll try to get it if I can, but I'm not expecting much. I think I've already been up here. Hey Kiari, welcome back, man. How's it going? I actually wonder if this area counts as a Wooming Bay. Does it? I'm not sure. It doesn't feel like it does. Maybe I'll 100% it later. Try 100%ing Desert Rock Highland first. I'm sure there's a ton of shit that I'm missing here. Actually, does Wooming Bay include Tower of Adversity? The TOA island? Hmm. Random ass chair up here in the middle of nowhere.
昼夜健康。
Let's work on Death Rock Highland for a bit.
昼夜健康。昼夜健康。昼夜健康。気をつけて。私らに挑もうなんて見る目がないわ。昼夜健康。終わりにせよ入力。
Oh boy, this will take a while.
破壊。入力。
How does it feel? Oh, this thing. No butterfly here, I don't think. Must have already gotten it. Pretty sure I've already done this one. Yeah.
気をつけて。こんな手はどう？主義健康。神にも劣らぬ。正確に。昼夜健康。昼夜健康。昼夜健康。
Do you hear more in the background? Oh no, I've got another stream on my tablet. You guys can probably hear it bleeding through. Lower the volume. No, it's not Mori though. It's somebody else. It's an indie VTuber. Oh, here's another thingy here that's not completely done yet. A fucking totem like that.昼夜健康。昼夜健康。
昼夜健康。気をつけて。注意健康。こんな手はどう？逃げ切れるかな。タッチ。神にも劣らぬ。昼夜健康。昼夜健康。昼夜健康。注意、こんな手はどう？神にも劣らぬ。 な手はどう？
Why don't Star Rail or Z3 do anything for Chinese New Year's? No idea. I guess it's just the Genshin thing for them. Restricted area.
こんな手はどう？正確に。昼夜健康。 昼夜健康。気をつけて。昼夜健康。気をつけて。こんな手はどう？火の雨が降り注ぐ。 どうする？
Huh, I guess I never picked these three up.
昼夜健康
Finally, some progress. Alright, KDMCA. Take care, man. Enjoy the rest of your holidays. And we'll catch you next year.
昼夜健康昼夜健康昼夜健康
Oh, it's just right here. Okay. 1 whole percent. Nice. Went from fucking 87 all the way up to 88%. Fucking amazing.
昼夜健康風に乗って昼夜心配しないで烈火のきらめき終わりにする入力任せてそんな手はどう火力全開
R doesn't, what is it? R doesn't zoom in for you like it does in Genshin in this game.
ついてこれるラッキー
Huh, that went from 88 to, that took it from 88 to 92%. First time catching one of your streams. Do you intend on stream pulls for SSR? For SSR Rappi? Yeah, I'll probably do them on stream. Whenever SSR Rappi does show up. I don't know if Nikkei plans to release their banner like exactly on New Year's our time, or if they're gonna do it on Daily Reset or something like that. No idea. But I do plan on streaming them, because why not? Alright, give me 1 second. I'll go to the bathroom real quick.
昼夜健康昼夜健康気をつけてこんな手はどう昼夜健康昼夜健康こんな手はどう火の雨が降り注ぐ昼夜健康風に乗って気をつけてこんな手はどう時には捨て石も必要ね終わりにするはっはっはっはっこれが痛みこんな手はどうバレバレ正確に昼夜健康気をつけて昼夜健康こんな手はどう神にも劣らぬ
Huh, never realized this was up here. Oops.
もらっといたら昼夜健康
Still only 92%. Yeet the piece into oblivion, yeah. Oops.
気をつけて
Toss that shit off the map. Didn't I just kill you here? Oh, it's just pointing me to this thing. Hey Masamune Date, what's going on, man? Thanks so much for the 47-month resub. Welcome back. How's it going? Pretty chill. Just trying to 100% as many maps in Wuwa as I can. I should be switching over to Zenless. Or I should have switched over to Zenless, but kind of stubborn right now, trying to 100% some more of Wuwa before I move on to Z3. But I'll probably switch over to Z3 in like maybe half an hour or so. They appreciate the resub, Masamune. Welcome back, man, as always.
昼夜健康気をつけて。火の雨が降り注ぐ。逃げ場などない。昼夜健康。昼夜健康。気をつけて。時には捨て石も必要だ。逃がさない。昼夜健康。カゴの中の鳥は誰？
Okay. I think what I'll just do is I'll just farm this shit over here. I'll call it for Wuwa and move over to doing a little bit of a Zenless event stuff. Oh, I mean playing Wuwa for? You mean just for today or lifetime? If you're asking for lifetime, I started playing Wuwa as soon as it came out, so I'm a day one player. But if you're asking just for today, I've been on for like maybe 2 hours, 2.5 hours. Yeah.
今こうしてここにいることがわらわの幸せ。今こうしてここにいることがわらわの幸せ。
Alright, let's go commit some tacit discord genocide.
気をつけて。入力。再生の時。これ楽しそう。咲き乱れる花々よ。任せて。こんな手はどう？逃げ場などない。気をつけて。昼夜健康。昼夜健康。こんな手はどう？カゴの中の鳥は誰？昼夜健康。 研究をつけて正確に終わりにする。入力。あ、これ楽しそう。もうどこにも逃げられないよ。指示を入力。こんな手はどう？はっ、神にも劣らぬ。はっ、試練よ、焼き尽くせ。気をつけて。火の雨が降り注ぐ。こんな手はどう？烈火のきらめき。渡ら注意。終わりにする。勝負。任せて。はっはっ。気をつけて。逃げ場などない。昼夜健康。バレバレ。貫く。今こうしてここにいることがわらわの幸せ。昼夜健康。気をつけて。こんな手はどう？カゴの中の鳥は誰？昼夜健康。ただし これ楽しそう。花の養分にしてあげる。獲物の匂いだ。その命私のもの。やしてあげる。獲物の匂い、この痛みを感じて。これ楽しそう。獲物咲き乱れる花々よ。これ楽しそう。いい感じ。やっ入力。もっと私を楽しませて。これ楽しそう。
think I should have exterminated all the tacit discords here, I think. Finally start leveling up Shorekeeper's skills now. Yeah, David. Apparently, Mavwika's trailer is out now. What do you guys think that they have two limited characters at the same time? The fact that they didn't handle it like Zenless Zone Zero, is kind of bullshit. Why they decided to break the trend of their gacha trend now is well, also bullshit. Yeah, but I'll try to roll both of them regardless, but it's gonna be tough. Assuming I can even get it done in the first place. Also, I farm way more of this weekly material than I intended to. Like I said, actually, no, I probably do need all that, actually, now that I think about it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I probably do need most of it.
分かった。あなたがそう望むのなら。
Yeah, Bubba. Orange Bang just said that he only plays Genshin, specifically because he doesn't want to get milked by Hoyo 4 different ways, 3 or 4 different ways. How did I handle in Zenless? They put out both Miyabi and Haramasa together, but while the overall patch duration is shorter from like 6 weeks down to like 4 or 5 weeks, both Miyabi and Haramasa's banner last the entire time. So they literally have month-long banners, like 31-day banners. From the day they first came out. Not only that, but Haramasa himself, they gave a copy of him to everyone for free. So that means people can just focus on getting Miyabi first and her W engine first, and then if they want to do anything for Haramasa afterwards, they can. Okay.
そう。可能性は一つではない。分かった。あなたがそう。そう。可能性は一つではない。 あなたがそう望むのなら。わかった。あなたがそう望むのなら。
Wish they stopped treating the games differently from each other. Unfortunately, you have to understand that all three MiHoYo games are run by different dev teams. Even though technically it's still MiHoYo developing all of them, you have to understand that MiHoYo is a huge company at this point, and so they have individual teams working on each of their games separately. And so because they have different teams, that means that every single one of them has a different game director or like a head of operations dude, who, along with other high-ranking senior officials, makes all of the executive decisions about like how the game should be handled and what direction it should go in. So. So yeah, MiHoYo's games all being treated differently from one another is just kind of inevitable. There's not really much you can do about that. It's gonna happen. Okay. Gonna definitely farm more of these things. Actually, no. Don't they have some of these things? Yeah, I do. Yeah, perfect. Could just use some of these. Forget how many I needed again. Let's go 5.
わかった。あなたがそう望むのなら。
Hey Seza, what are your thoughts on Genshin's latest drama with all the free currency from events coming after Malvika's and Sitlali's banners are gone? Yeah, I talked about it briefly before. I think it's fucking stupid, but it's like, what can you really do, right? Not much you can do, really. Or not much that we can do about that, really. Okay, 4, 6, so 10.
わかった。あなたがそう望むのなら。
People are upset with Hoyu. I'm assuming that's the name of the Genshin game director, or like the main dude in charge. Yeah, if they haven't removed him yet so far, then he's not going anywhere. Yeah, especially if he turns out that he actually is like a major MiHoYo shareholder. Actually, can he even be a shareholder considering it's MiHoYo? Actually, is MiHoYo even a publicly traded company on the Hong Kong Stock Exchange? It might be. I'm actually not sure. But yeah, if he's a major shareholder, then yeah, he's not going anywhere. It's not. It's private. Yeah, I figured. So he can't be a shareholder if MiHoYo is private. Either way, though, I think one thing's for sure is that he's been with the company for a long ass time. So yeah, unless he wants to move on and go work somewhere else, I highly doubt Daowei's gonna get rid of his ass manually or anything like that.
道を見つけるまで星々は目視
Ugh. He's one of the founders. He's one of the main three. Okay, yeah, that figures. Private companies can still have shares. Okay. Yeah, at least it means this means I only have 3 more regions to 100%. Wilming Bay is gonna be very tricky. Desert Highland, I just gotta run around checking places where there might be random supply chests that I might have missed. And Meyer might be a little bit tricky too, because I don't know exactly where to look for new stuff. Okay. Did you complete Norfall Barrens? Where'd they hide all that shit? Oh, up here? I'm not sure. I don't recall Norfall Barrens being that hard to 100%. I got it done pretty easily, I think. I'm actually having trouble more with the Wuthering Bay myself. So this is last 5%. I don't know where the fuck they are. But Norfall Barrens, for Norfall Barrens, this place has like a shit ton of like treasure chests and like the challenge quests all over the place. So it's just a matter of tracking those all down and doing all of it. There might be like a side quest or two that you might have to do as well. Maybe just one. Ugh. Do I still want to stream Zenless with how tired I am? Yeah, fuck it. I'll do like an hour of Zenless at least. Okay. Okay, Mute Wuwa, unmute Zenless. See, change the game directory from Wuwa to Zenless. Okay. Do like an hour of Zenless, and I'll call it a stream. Do a quick run of Lost Void here. I think I'll just do level 6. Level 9 is too much of a pain in the ass. Hey Afro Tim, how's it go, man? Hope you're feeling comfy tonight.
待たせたな、ヨネ。 刀はもうファイヤだ。赤直残せいやっやっ耐えてみせる。へったへっロッカーの肌の下報いよ。無意味なあがきです。
Well, it gave a free standard and limited tempo for 2.0 update though. Did they is that something they just recently announced or something? When MiHoYo does reruns, they use premium tickets or generic ones. They use premium for all reruns. Generic tickets are practically useless for veteran players. In Genshin, yes, for the most part they are. But in what is it? In Star Rail and Zenless, no, they're still useful, especially in Zenless. More so in Zenless, but they're still kind of useful in Star Rail as well. Because let's say if you might still get like a somewhat useful 5-star character spook, or I think what people prefer these days are like copies of permanent 5-star light cones. So that way they can give them those to certain characters for like I don't know, a specific build or something, or it just happens to be, you know, another character's Abyss or something, I don't know.
刀はもう鞘コール執行です。
Will I be watching the Star Rail live stream on Friday? Yeah, I'll try. I won't be streaming it though because obviously I can't stream like that early or that late. But I'll watch on someone else's stream, most likely. It's actually on Wednesday. We're in the same time zone. It's going to be at 3:30. Really? Huh. That's different then. I'll double check. I'm going to have to double check that on the Star Rail Twitter announcement. Not that I'm doubting you, but just so I can absolutely make certain that it's actually on Wednesday.
てみせる。あ、直ジャンプ。ドローでしたね。即ジャンストップ。
Honkai Star Rail. Oh yeah, it will be broadcasting on New Year's. Interesting. Is New Guillotine really good as a unit? And Nika, no. Not really. On her own, she's pretty good, but when you take into consideration like other characters, no, she's not really that good. Maiden, however, absolutely is, but her banner's already done.
勝負。はっやっ受けてた。やっ耐えてみせる。無意味なあがきです。はっやっはっ刀はもう鞘です。やっはっ高いね。心身一枚。
Hey Fundy, how's it going, man? Feeling under the weather? Hopefully you feel better soon, man. Sucks that I don't think I'll be able to buy the tuning calibrator from Association Supplies. At least I got the important stuff like the hamster cage and the boopons, but so I think before they put hamster cages in into Association shop. You were able to buy out everything pretty comfortably, but now that they put in the hamster cage pass thing, ugh. Pretty sure I don't know. Pretty sure you can't get any more. Or I can't get any more investigation merits either, because I already did my notorious hunt runs for this week. I actually did them this morning. Yeah, I already did all these. I think the only other place I can get investigative merits is from Shiyu Defense, but this doesn't reset for another 8 days, I don't think. See, I think Haramas's event just came out this morning. This is just Lost Void stuff. Guess I can go do more of the Miyabi event thing.
邪悪謀反。補佐に徹します。あら、ぶつきしろ。拝見。私はこの道義を貫き通す。
Should we get a blanket for this nap we're about to take? Oh, I know for a fact once it hits 10 p.m. I'm taking a nap immediately so that that way I don't fucking knock the fuck out during the FGO live stream itself. That's for a damn fact.
待たせたね、やる。そうです。火星に参った。よっ、刀はもう早い。初動ですよね。容赦をしない。よっ、ファイト見せる。この刀に誓おう。終わりだ。
Mew Mew's existential crisis. Yeah, it seems like he's kind of going through it right now. You're not ready for Genshin tomorrow? Not a lot of people are, to be fair. Hopefully the Fate Project, the New Year's Fate stream doesn't end up being a nothing burger. Yeah, usually New Year's streams for FGO are pretty good most of the time. No new artifact sets tomorrow? No, not as far as I'm aware. Oh god. Bang Boo's literally drowning. Feels like kind of a light patch. Yeah, I guess they're not giving us the volcano area, huh? I figured they would be because we should be getting a new weekly boss So that way we can, what is it? So that way we can, farm for Mavwika's weekly or talent stuff, but I guess not, huh? AKS Lord, how's it going, man? How we doing? I am falling asleep, as per usual. I won't be streaming for too much longer, though. Basically, I'm just trying to get my streaming quota in for Zenless, where I stream for at least an hour. As soon as that's complete, I'm getting off. So I'll probably give it like what, another 10 to 15 minutes to for me to stream Zenless. I forget when exactly I switched over to Zenless, actually. Probably gonna be here for another like 10 to 15 minutes, yeah. The Wuwa CC drama is absolute circus, just like Renacita. I have no idea what's going on with the Wuwa CC drama. So you're gonna have to explain that one to me. Give me a second. between Rexland, some dude named Tontus. A CN streamer said you Western streamers won't be able to clear TOA next patch. Huh. That's actually kind of rare. Chinese streamers shit-talking Western streamers. I'm sure it happens way more often than I'm aware of, but that's actually the first time I've actually seen it myself. I almost kind of figure it would happen more often. Or I would hear about Chinese streamers shit-talking everyone else more often. Saint Tontus attacks any gacha CC. He's been farming drama since the debut. I would love for him to try to attack me. Free views right there. He apparently did so in his general chat of DS. What's DS? Did you spend Christmas with your family too? First of all, why do you care? Been a long time since you last watched me. Bro, you were in here like not even a couple days ago. That's a long time to you? Well, you're young, so a couple days might actually still be a long time to you, I guess. Not worth the effort. No, Finkel said, I think Finkel was saying please attack this guy. I think he was saying that he wants that Saint Tontus dude to try to attack me to see what happens. You don't really know anything more, you're just kind of aware of it. Okay, that's fine. I'm always like vaguely interested in what content creators are kind of up to these days, especially with Wuwa. I'm not very familiar with the Wuwa scene, so I'm always interested to see what people are up to over here. Oh, nice. Okay, looks like I've done my quota for today. There we go. Got all my rewards for today. Cool, cool. But yeah. I'm actually kind of intrigued by the Chinese streamer who was apparently shit-talking Western streamers, saying that we won't be able to clear TOA next patch. Honestly, out of everything, that intrigues me the most. It's like, has gacha drama farming gotten to the point where now we're trying to farm other content creators from across the fucking Pacific for clicks and views now? the next evolution in gacha content creator drama farming, the art of drama farming. Global gacha farming PvP, true, true. Perhaps it was always meant to end up that way. I forget the name of the song, but the final boss music that plays in Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance when Raiden fights Senator Armstrong during the second phase of his during the second phase of the boss fight. Anyways, alrighty, chat. I'm out of here. I'm falling asleep on stream since like a fucking hour ago, so I'm gonna go catch some Z's so I can wake up hopefully in time for the FGO New Year's stream, which is in I think 6 hours. I'm gonna have to double check with the Discord, the people on Discord, to make sure I don't miss it. But in any case, thanks everybody for hanging out. I'll catch you guys tomorrow, yeah, because tomorrow Genshin should go live. So we'll at least try to roll for Mavuika. Probably won't work, or probably won't be successful, but we'll at least dump what I got. I'll at least dump what I got for Mavuika and see where we go from there. Anyways, take care, everybody. I won't bother rating anybody. Just gonna let you guys go. So take care, everybody, and Happy New Year's. And we'll see you guys back here tomorrow for Genshin stuff. So yeah.